Hi everybody. This one's a little later than usual, but I once again had a hard time thinking about whether I wanted to stream or not. I was more sure earlier, but I wanted to eat something first. And also I was a little down because I missed something that happened on Saturday and it made me sad. I'm still a little sad about it. What's going on here? Come on. Wait. What day was this? Oh, this isn't in the archives either. Shoot. Hurry up! Oh my gosh. Something might be going on with my internet. It's been slower than usual the past few days, so I hope the stream runs well. Okay, 20th. Got it. Alright, close all that. So, I did some things off screen. And this morning oh shoot. Sorry. Shouldn't have. Glad there was nothing private in there. I had DMs open. Forgot to click away from it before I started. Okay, so I left off this morning. This frame probably would have been finished if it wasn't for this really random tornado warning we had. So this is the last thing I did. This is where I left off. Whenever that happened. No, it's not just YouTube. Other things are loading pretty slow too. Okay, hang on. Don't know. Yeah, guys, please don't DM me during a stream unless it's important, alright? Alright, yeah, apparently, yeah, I was sharing clips of what happened this morning, and I guess that was the last thing that I put on Discord. So I scared some people. I apologize for that. So I left people saying, oh, are you okay now? Are you okay? Are you okay? And then I didn't respond until like 12 hours later. Oh shoot, sorry. That's my phone. No. My mom texted me, sorry. So is this voice meter pick up Discord? Let me see. This is what happened this morning. It was so random. So I was minding my own business. I was working on this. I was sketching whiskers, keyframe of whiskers here, and then my phone, as loud as it could, played this alert noise, which sounded louder than a usual alert. Like all the Amber Alerts that I get, they're not so loud, but this one was. I don't know if it was supposed to be like that or if it was just my fault, just my phone. But then it said to take shelter because there's something going on. I missed the first part. I wasn't listening until it said to take shelter. And then not even a minute later, my sirens go off. I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? My cat's outside. I better get him now. Yeah, luckily Corbett ran inside. Couldn't find him for a second, but he appeared. He came in because he doesn't like sirens. That's probably for the best. And yeah, for a good half hour or so, the sirens kept going off, and the clouds were moving real fast. The sky looked pretty spooky. Didn't see a funnel though, and nothing happened, so that's good. It did scare me though. I've lived here for almost 21 years now, so I'm kind of used to tornado watches, and we've had close warnings before like this with the sirens going off and, you know, the scares, but yeah, nothing's happened. It's been a while since we had something like this though, that just, it came out of nowhere. I didn't even know we were gonna get a storm. You can kind of hear in the last clip I was starting to panic a little bit. Not like hyperventilating, like outward obvious panicking, but you can kind of hear in my voice that I was getting a bit scared because of how sudden it was. And because, you know, you never know when one of these days you're gonna get caught up and actually get caught up in the middle of something like what you hear in the documentaries, what you hear and see. The destruction, that's scary shit. That's something I have nightmares about. You don't want to fuck with tornadoes. That's I think the only real problem that I have with living in Missouri. Missouri's great. Not to dox myself or anything. I mean, that's someone's already doxed me so far, so I don't want that happening again. But the state is Missouri. Yeah, lightning over there, and didn't see a funnel, but the sky still looked scary.
Close the door.
Yeah, so yeah, close the door. Close the door. Oh, I guess I should, yeah, can you guys hear me okay, by the way? I think, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I should be picking up my microphone. Yeah, so that's what happened this morning. Now, yeah, everything's fine. It's beautiful and dandy outside right now. Yeah, I just wanted to show that. Few clouds outside, but looks pretty. Not scary. Yeah, I'm not as worried about regular storms as I am of tornadoes. Tornadoes are what you really gotta worry about. Have you seen the kind of destruction they've made in human history? Scary. Do you ever imagine what it'd be like to have your house collapse in like under a minute? Yeah, I've seen documentaries, I've seen people's home videos. There's one in particular that there's one that I have in mind that if I were to answer if somebody asked me what's the scariest tornado video you've ever seen, I'd have an answer. Talking about tornado destruction with this music going on. Yep, I remember that. Okay, I kind of wanted this song to end. It's supposed to be a feel-good song, pretty song, and I wanted that to end before I continued talking about it. Yeah, I remember that, Joplin. I remember that day, actually. It was just a regular... It was just some storms for us. It's a regular old storm like any other over here. Meanwhile, in Joplin, there's destruction happening. I just remember, yeah, my parents were watching the news about it that night. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, the video I was talking about. There's a man, he wasn't even talking while filming this, not even when it was getting closer, but he was... You could see the funnel outside his window in the distance at first, but as the video continues, it's getting closer. And it's so quiet. The video starts off so quiet with the tornado far away. And this guy doesn't even move at all when it gets closer, which is absolutely crazy. He doesn't move, he doesn't talk. He waits for it to be right in front of his house. He waits for everything in front of everything in front of him to topple over before he finally moves. And then all you see for the rest of the video is black with chaos. Destruction. You can hear destruction. And you still don't even hear the guy's voice, which is so strange to me. Dude's not even panicking. Well, if he was, he's doing it real quiet. It is the scariest, probably the scariest sound I've ever heard in a tornado video. Me trying to explain it didn't even do it justice. This music's more fitting for this topic, yeah, a little bit. I mean, well, this track's dramatic, but I don't think it's supposed to be intimidating. Yeah, definitely a little bit more fitting, though. I don't know if I should show it towards tornado hitting his house. That's it right there. That's the video. I recognize that, yeah, it starts off like that. And it gets closer. He waits for you see that telephone pole or the transformer or whatever right there? The last thing you see before it goes to black is that thing toppling over. The house, that shed right there, all falls over. They all fall over before the camera guy finally moves. I would not wait that long to get the hell out of there. What did I do with my tablet pen? There it is. Tablet pen. No. Yes, I know about that David Shadow. Yes, I have actually commented on those videos. And I do, yeah, I'm aware of the creator getting involved with that. I think the whole thing's real stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that too, Scoofy. That is, well, the ironic thing about that is she was apparently in the basement. And that guy filming that survived? Which is a wonder. Because holy crap, it looked like he was upstairs too. How do you survive that? Yeah, so if my videos from this morning had a funnel, even in the distance, that would already scare the crap out of me. If I saw a funnel in the distance, you know, the lightning. If the lightning flashed and I saw a funnel, if the lightning revealed a funnel, I would already get the fuck back inside. Yeah, you don't fuck with tornadoes, man. You do not. I just went outside to look. You look to see if I could see it yet. At least from that position, you know, where my house was at. I know this is my house, my front yard has plenty of blind spots, but I was just just wanted to see if I could see something, anything, before I go back in. Is anyone else awake in your house? They sure were when the alert started going off. Yeah, everybody was asleep, except me. Until all our phones were boop, boop, boop. Super fucking loud, scared me. It made my heart jump out of my chest. And yeah, it also scared me because Corbett was outside at the time. I would not have let him out if I had known they were gonna have that kind of weather. And I'm more used to our phones alerting us of weather, serious weather, like a while before it starts, and it just decided to do it right when it started. Yeah, I hate it too, Scoofy. I hate it. And the one that goes hated that ever since I was a toddler. I'm 27 years old now and I still don't like it. Something about it that just gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, it's peaceful outside right now. I'm not even sure if we got a tornado this morning. I think according to my brother, they at least saw some rotation. See rotating clouds? Yeah, that should be enough to set the sirens off. Is there a tornado in your area? Apparently. Yeah, the sirens were going off for like a half hour, like I was saying. You know, there's some clips in my Discord server of me recording the sky. And then the last one you can hear me starting to panic a little bit. I said, oh fuck. Oh man. Close the door. Close the door, Mom. Yeah, I didn't see a funnel and I was still scared back inside. The sirens were not stopping and the clouds looked creepy. And they were going real fast. The speed and the look of the clouds scared me. Man, But man, I was glad that Corbett came back inside. I would have been even more scared if I couldn't find him. This is the first stream from you that I've caught. There's a tornado. Not right now, no. I'm talking about this morning. I kind of want soft music right now. Yeah, this morning there was a tornado scare where I was at, and sirens were going off. They went on for a long time. You know, at one point we did all go downstairs because the wind was starting to pick up. Carried Corbett downstairs. My brother carried my baby nephew downstairs. We all went downstairs until the siren stopped. Yeah, I got a few scratches on my arms from Corbett. Not because Corbett was trying to hurt me, but he was panicking a little bit himself, and he wasn't sure where I was taking him. He's not used to me carrying him a lot. And he was stressed out by the sirens, and okay, let's see, guess this one, I think this one's soft. And I carried, I wanted to carry my whole computer downstairs too, but in the moment I just grabbed my external. I need to update my external hard drive of what stuff I have. Yeah, it's mostly up to date except for the scene I'm working on right now. Yeah, it would take more work to carry my whole computer downstairs. And my external's tiny, so I wanted to at least grab that so I wouldn't lose everything. Excuse me. Welcome, QWERTY, by the way, to the first stream. I know that, I'm sorry, that was a strange introduction to my streams. But yeah, I live in Tornado Alley, so I mean, it's normal, but we don't get a lot of warnings that close anymore. There's a few that I can remember from when I was younger. Oh wait, he's gonna have a different mouth. But it's been a while, you know. We get a lot of tornado watches, but not a lot of warnings. The warnings that we do get usually, yeah, they're usually not like that. Not that close. I've never actually seen one in person. I hope I never do. Because I've seen enough of them in my nightmares. You don't fuck with fires either. I used to live in San Diego. I remember a fire too. But I was too young to really grasp what was happening. I just woke up to an orange sky. My mom says ashes were falling from the sky too, but I don't remember that part. I just remember an orange sky. And I remember at one point we had to evacuate somewhere. We had to wear these foam mask things over our mouths. Yeah. It was the 2003 one, I think. It had to have been, because, yeah, we moved 2005. If I was an adult, or even just an older kid at the time, I probably would have been more scared. At the time, though, I didn't understand. I didn't understand what was going on. And I was just fascinated that the sky was orange. Oh yeah, the air smelled smoky too. I do remember that too. Didn't understand the gravity of that. Hang on, I gotta think. I'm brain farting. Yeah, he's supposed to have a different mouth here. I think even a different eye. I can't think about what syllable he's on, though. Hang on. Yeah, I gotta open the movie maker. Should have already had it open anyway. Just let it play. I liked San Diego, and for a while I was thinking I hope someday I can move back, but I think I'm just fine with Missouri. I've already settled in enough, and I like the weather here. It's very strangely mixed sometimes, like warm days in winter, and then cold days in spring. Yeah, we've had incidents like that, but if I was further down south, it would be warmer, there'd be no snow, and if I was up further north, it'd be too cold and too much snow. So I think Missouri's a good balance of those things. I can tolerate cold better than I can tolerate hot, but I still don't want it to be too cold. We get single digits and even negative temperatures in the winter time sometimes, and I don't want it to be any colder than that. Okay. I know what mouth he has now. Not the Kai Lan stuff again. Yeah, not again, please. No, I'm not putting Ni Hao Kai Lan in Everything is Broken. This series is bizarre enough as it is. I was born there. Cool! I was born in San Diego too. Yep, San Diego is my birth city. It's my favorite childhood, so don't ruin it. Wouldn't it be ruining it if I did put it in Everything is Broken? Hello? I'm not putting Ni Hao Kai Lan in Everything is Broken, friend, okay? That's my answer. Answer's no. And plus, I've already drawn up a conclusion for the series. It's already... Oh, gee. Here come the backyard noises. Yeah, so sorry. My sister's partner fixes up cars and tows cars as his job, and yeah, our backyard is pretty much a dumping ground for that stuff, and so yeah, that's right underneath my window. That's why it's loud. He has a lot, but his excuse is that it's riddled with rats. Hello? What's up?
Oh, you like that internet?
Yep, right now I do.
Okay. I was just curious if, yeah, because there's problems at the banks and stuff, they're closed. It's something to do with ATM, internet, or something. But I was just curious. Yeah, good.
All right. Whiskers took over the lot. There's even a couple cars in our front driveway too. How did you get into animating things? It's because I was into drawing, naturally. I don't know how to really answer that specifically. It's, art's just my thing. I wanted to try animating one day. How long has Smokey been smoking, canonically? I wouldn't say for long. Yeah, their characters are still being tweaked. Like, it started off, when they were first made, Smokey was just, you know, just a random OC to me, but I've given him and Whiskers more depth since then. I don't think Smokey would be an addict. I'm trying to come up with a backstory that would stick. And I'm wondering if Smokey's story should be like he was somehow tricked into smoking something. Probably had some shitty friends or something, I don't know. I don't have anything solid that's really solid right now for them. Except for Smokey's new design, that's solid. There he is. Handsome boy, oh my. That is so fucking obnoxious, I am so sorry about that noise. I should show this stream to him, and I'm gonna say, look what you're doing. Look what you do. Look how loud you are every time you do this in the back. But there's rats at the lot. I can't do anything at the lot. Fix it! Yeet the rats. Who's the one you're making? Oh, this is Whiskers. Sounds like someone's blowing their nose. Not really. Not to me, it's a worse noise than that. The eyebrow. Different. No, the lot's not here. It's somewhere else in town. That's the thing that's riddled with rats. Our backyard does not have rats, so heck no. But it is not a good idea. He did set poison, and he did kill an animal that wasn't supposed to touch the poison. Should get an exterminator or something, you know? You'd think he'd have enough money to, you know, hire an exterminator or just do something, but I guess he's too poor, which is really ironic because I gave him a lot of money. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this in the stream before. I think I did. Okay, now this frame's done. After that tornado scare, this frame's finally done. Would Flippy have been completely healed after the event? No. He still has a bandage. And also, if you remember, he showed Whiskers and Smokey his scar in the previous episode. So no, he's not healed. What is the most hard to animated in Happy Tree Friends? I'm gonna assume you meant to say who's the hardest Happy Tree Friend character to animate. I'm not sure if I could even answer that since it's been a while since I've animated some of them. So I'm not sure. They're all kind of the same shape, but with some of them having clothes. Tails, so I'm not sure. Maybe Flippy actually, because he's got spots on his shirt, the camouflage pattern. I don't like animating that, especially when they're only moving a little bit, like when he's breathing. If I'm just animating him breathing, yeah, it's a little annoying. And the dog tags too. Oops, wait. I need the mouth colors too. I could put this in the project. Yes, Whiskers is moving. Have I ever screamed into my mic? No. Not into my mic, but I've recorded loud lines for projects. Lauren, you'll have to watch the series again if you don't remember what happened to them. I guess it's not as clear as... I guess it's not as clear to some people, yeah, so... Just, you know, just... paranormal activity from... Pinky. Yeah, you see her possessing Flippy, and so... And she got to everybody else. Like a hive mind, I guess. Hive mind kind of thing. Yeah, Lauren, I'm not gonna do that. It's weird, and also, I'm not even sure if people remember what Nihao Kai Land is. It would just confuse the hell out of everybody if I did that. I'm not putting Nihao Kai Land in there, I'm not putting Thomas the Tank Engine in there, like I've actually been requested more than once. I'm not putting Transformers in there. I'm not putting anything else in there, okay? I was already going to put Pokemon in there, and even that's been cancelled. Yeah, I've been asked to put Transformers in there. I've been asked to put Thomas the Tank Engine in there more than once. I think I was asked to put Mario in there too. Oh, I've definitely been asked to put Sonic.exe in there. Also several times. I put My Little Pony and well, My Little Pony's already in there! What do you mean? And no, I'm not putting Pokemon in there. That was an old arc from 2014 that I was planning and ended up getting cancelled before it was too late. It would have sucked. I promise it would have sucked, because I don't even know anything about Pokemon. I was just... Yeah, Cub was going to be the protagonist in that arc, and it was just because he liked video games. You know, Game Boy equivalent of... The Happy True Friends equivalent of Game Boy, so... Oh, it would have been cringe. It would have been cringe. It probably would have been worse than this arc. When will part 15 come out? I do not have an answer. I don't have an answer for that. I don't know. I would answer if I knew, but I don't know. This is all I can do for you right now, is streaming the progress, okay? You'll just have to bear with me. I'm trying to aim for summertime. I'm trying to aim for summertime, but do not take that as a promise, alright? So I'm trying. I'm pretty much ignoring all of my other projects right now just to focus on this. Well, ignoring everything except Battle Scars. I have to keep doing that no matter what. This is Patreon. Yeah, I heard there was drama with the creator, but it's not even just that. we don't need Sonic.exe. To me, it's not even scary. It never was. It's just a little weird. I don't know how to put it into words why it's weird to me. It's pretty regular, just a pretty generic kind of creepypasta, I guess. That's how most of them are, but Sonic.exe did not interest me the way Luna games did. Maybe I just prefer creepypasta games with no dialogue in it. It's just more mysterious and spooky that way. And the music in Luna games is I think my favorite part about it. Because some of them are actual My Little Pony tracks, but slowed down in reverse. They're changed into something unrecognizable. That is creative. And it works so well, because they actually sound creepy, despite being slowed down actual tracks. No, I'm not taking requests, Lauren. It's not that... Not only are they not that simple, it's not so simple to just accept requests when you're not just doing things willy-nilly the way I used to. What? Who cares about wikis, man? What in the world? They're not even official things. They're just made by, just people. Just random people. A random person made a wiki about me, and I don't care about that. Wait. Let me do the arm, actually. I'm gonna sketch it. Creepypasta is barely an official thing either, though. Thank God, that was getting annoying. I really hope he finishes up back there. I just can't with the noises, especially when I'm trying to stream. Watch him start it back up again, though. I have a feeling. I want this hand to still be up, but just starting to close up. Thank you, Minix. Oh my... There it goes again. Okay. Yeah, you're not old enough to have a YouTube account, let alone old enough to be in this chat. So I'm really sorry about this, but I'm gonna have to remove you. It's just because they just don't know any better. I mean, 12 is normal to be, looking around on the internet, but it's not as safe to interact with people and make accounts when you're not supposed to. I see 5-year-olds with TikTok accounts. It's scary. 5 is more scary. Age 12 has always been normal. I've been on the internet for even longer than that, but making an account and telling everybody, "Hi, I'm 12," it's pretty dangerous. It's illegal to randomly. It's not, but it's just not safe. Can't even fucking hear the music. I can't hear the music because there's noise in the backyard. So obnoxious. Do you have a hearing problem sometimes? No? I have a hearing problem right now. I can't hear the music because of the noise in the backyard. It's going through my headphones. I'd turn it up, but I don't want it to drown out my microphone, my talking. Okay, that hand looks good. The fingers might need more fat. My niece who's 7. Oh, I can top that. Well, my mom and my sister lets my baby nephew watch YouTube shorts at 2 years old. And he throws a tantrum when you try to take that away from him. I tried to delete YouTube off my mom's phone, and she keeps reinstalling it, and she does still try to hide it from him on her phone, but he still finds it anyway. You gotta keep it uninstalled. If you're really gonna let babies touch your phone, and you don't want them on YouTube, you gotta not have YouTube on there at all. Oh my gosh, the things he watches on there. Brain rot, as they all say, that's exactly what it is. Just Spider-Man pushing purple and green minions off a cliff. That's the kind of shit he watches. Throws a tantrum if you try to take that away. Just remembered something. I have I have a clip on my Discord that I posted around Christmas. We had a Disney Mickey Mouse Christmas cartoon playing on the TV, but the kids all had a device and they were all watching their devices, and it was just brain rot crap. You can't see the kids very well because it's dark. That's probably for the best. You know, it's internet. You can't see them very well, but you can see their devices. And it's disappointing but hilarious at the same time. Because it's the things they watch is so bizarre. Have I watched iCarly before? A little bit when I was in middle school. I don't watch it anymore because it's not just because of the drama, but the show itself is a little cringe. Gotta take those phones away. My mom gets mad at me if I try to say something about it. But they like it. That's her argument. That's the argument. They like it though. Mom, I know the internet better than you. This is not good. Show them the stuff that I used to watch. For the love of God. Show them something normal. I mean, they are shown normal stuff. They are shown movies and such. And some of the things that I used to watch, but... Good. You can't expose them to this crap. This other crap that they watch. I don't even think Nasty is okay to show kids. There's something about it that just rubs me the wrong way. And it's not, oh, it's because you're not a kid. That is not it. Absolutely not. That's what my mom and my brother tried to tell me. Oh, are you sure it's not because you're not a kid? When you're an adult, you don't lose judgment. You don't lose good judgment for kids shows. In fact, your judgment gets better. Like I didn't suddenly stop liking the stuff that I used to watch. In fact, I still love watching things like EIB. I would recommend EIB. I watched EIB, you know, I liked EIB so much that I watched it up until middle school. I watched Noggin until I was in middle school. I know I would have been bullied for that, but it wasn't because I, you know, still needed to be, it wasn't because I, it was that entertaining. They were that good. They weren't just stupid. They weren't stupid, they were actually entertaining kid shows. And Noggin itself, the channel itself, it had its own, like most channels in the 2000s, it had its own atmosphere, it had its own world. It was a vibe. Yeah, I watched Noggin late at night. I fell asleep to Noggin. Noggin was one of the channels that I fell asleep to all the way up until middle school because, or at least until it wasn't available anymore. I forget why it was, I think it was because we switched away from DirecTV, or it just changed in some way. But yeah, up until middle school, I kept watching Noggin. For the vibes. Not because I was going, yay, yay, yeah, yay, Wonder Pets, yay. I wasn't acting like a 5-year-old still, it's just... It just felt like a vibe. It wasn't brain rot, it was just awesome. Noggin wasn't brain rot. And you know what? Even at that time, I was actually learning a few things still, like sign language, things to say in other languages. That's something I still learned from Noggin in middle school. Little Bill and Ubi are shows that taught me sign language at freaking 11 years old. It's something 5-year-olds can learn and something 11-year-olds can learn. It's what adults can learn. That's the kind of stuff you should show. Noggin was also cool to watch still because they were, they didn't go to commercials. They went to bumper stuff. Like random songs. And, oh, what else? Quick story time stuff. And of course the coming up next stuff. Moose Moose, does anybody my age remember Moose Moose? Anybody my age who was exposed to Noggin? Yeah, in between show breaks where commercials usually are, the bumper stuff. They'd have him and Z, the bird, doing stuff too, and one of the things I remember being something that I have not seen anywhere else on kids media, and it's asking people permission to pet their dog, asking people permission to touch their pet, and showing that you not only should ask permission, but let the dog sniff your hand first. Let the dog get your scent first. Because in the animal world, that's the polite thing to do. And the safest thing to do, because, there are dogs out there that are unpredictable. Even if the dog looks nice, you gotta make sure. You gotta ask permission. Ask permission and give the pet some form of consent too. Yeah, if I see a neighborhood cat, I will want to pet it, but I always let them sniff my hand first. Nice to meet you. It's like a handshake for animals. I've seen the parody YouTube channel of Ubi. I don't know any parody YouTube channels. Yeah, I'm not watching brain rot of my childhood shows. Well, I guess I shouldn't. I don't even know what that is that you said, so maybe it's not brain rot. Maybe it is just something that's funny stupid, and not just stupid stupid. And like Lauren brought up, Ni Hao Kai Lan I think was on Noggin too. Noggin or Nick Jr., I just remember, yeah, I saw it sometimes. It taught Chinese. It's like a Chinese Dora the Explorer. Except I like Ni Hao Kai Lan a little more than Dora. It just feels less obnoxious. Dora isn't bad, one of the things I did not like about Dora is the way she talks. Oh no! The boat is going too fast! Let's call a map. Oswald? Yeah, I know Oswald. I don't remember any particular show, or I mean, episodes for some reason. But I know the character and the characters and the music and the way it looked. I think it was because I didn't watch it as much as certain other things. What about Little Bill? Yeah, like I said, Dora's not a bad show. And it's good that it teaches Spanish. That's probably the most useful language to know in America. Just the way she talked was really distracting to me as a kid. I didn't like it. Little Bear's good too. Alright, I know Little Bear. Oh, wait. Little Bill is still an awesome show, though. The way it was made was really well. Okay. Yeah, Little Bill is still something I could still enjoy as an adult. And yes, even despite the behind, well, not behind the scenes, not anything involving the show itself, but yeah, I know Bill Cosby. I don't care about the Bill Cosby stuff though. It doesn't stop Little Bill from being a good show. It's still a good show for kids. I like the way the kids actually act like kids and the adults actually act like adults. And they've got good messages. They got good messages. Good episodes. It's still a very feel-good show for me. If you can find, I found some full episodes on YouTube. I'm not sure if they're still there, but it still felt good to watch it. And it wasn't, it's also one of the other things about it. It wasn't like jingling keys in your face kind of thing. That's one of the other things I liked about a lot of some of the things that I watched as a kid. It wasn't hyper. It wasn't too hyper. Blue's Clues was one of those shows that wasn't too hyper and didn't talk in a way that felt too patronizing, Have you noticed that about Blue's Clues? The way Steve talks feels like he's actually talking to you. He was chill. He was chill. Little Bill was chill. Little Bear was chill. If you pay too much attention to, oh, well, Bill Cosby got in some criminal trouble after this. If you pay too much attention to that, yeah, it might be weird. Just like iCarly. Somebody asked me about iCarly a little bit ago, too. There's probably people, I know there's people that still like iCarly despite the behind the scenes stuff. And yeah, it is weird to watch after that. But I still don't like it, also because it's a little cringe. If you watch it, if I watch it now, it's a little cringe. The acting. Spencer's still pretty funny, but it's the writing, kind of the acting too, is kind of cringe. That's why I didn't like iCarly that much as a kid, but I still watched it with friends, just for the vibe. Yeah, with iCarly, if you ignore all the drama behind it, it's still not that good of a show, at least in my opinion. So that's why I don't really like iCarly. Little Bill is different, though. If you ignore all the real life Bill Cosby stuff and only pay attention to the show, Bill Cosby's not the only one that worked on the show. There were hundreds of people. It takes a whole crew of people to work on the show. So it's not all about Bill Cosby, even though some people might see it that way. You could say the same thing about one of my voice actors for Everything Is Broken. I wasn't that close to her, but she did get in trouble. After she recorded her lines for me. But in the end, it's not all about her. It's my Pinky and Fluttershy. She did Pinky and Fluttershy for me, and yeah, she's the one who volunteered to be Pinky and Fluttershy for me way back in 2014. The last time I heard from her personally was 2019, I think. No, wait. No, I think we were friends on Discord, actually, before she got in trouble. I don't remember talking to her, though. I don't think... Oh, we shared a server, briefly. And I think she commented on my art. That's it. That was the very last thing I saw from her personally. I don't remember replying to that, though. But anyway, yeah, she did my Pinky and Fluttershy. And she got in trouble in the middle of me working on this episode. You're still going to hear her. So I'm anticipating a little bit how people are going to react. Or if they'll... I've already revealed in somewhere else that who she is and that she got in trouble. And that what my plan might be. I already revealed that, and nobody had a problem. When the video comes out, I'm anticipating a little bit how people are going to react. This is a little awkward. And yeah, it might be, but in the end, it's not about her. But after this episode comes out, I know the most considerate thing should be to get a new Pinky and Fluttershy. She finished all of her lines up until the very end. But you know, that was a long time ago. As much as, you know, she did a good job and everything, but like I said, the most considerate thing would just be get a new girl to do Pinky and Fluttershy. And I think the future episodes are going to be tweaked anyway. There's going to be dialogue changes, scene changes anyway, so yeah. Might as well. Hi there, Shad Owl. I think it just boils down to people being able to separate the art from the artist. Some people can, some people can't. Yeah, that's the reality of it. I can with Little Bill, because if the art is good enough, I feel like the better the art, the media is, the easier it is to forget. And like I said, several people work on media, work on shows. So like, you're not gonna suddenly stop liking Shark Tale just because Will Smith smacked Chris Rock in the face, you know? Because if the movie is good enough to you, that can distract from, you know, what happened. What happened with Will Smith that day. You know, some celebrities are just gonna be scumbags, you know? Some celebrities are gonna be criminals, some celebrities are just gonna be jerks. Some voice actors, some writers, creators. The creator of Rick and Morty, didn't he get in trouble too? But people are still gonna like Rick and Morty. You know that for a fact. That's just how it is sometimes, you know, not every writer, creator, voice actor in the world is gonna be this super awesome, perfect person. That's the reality of it. And now I'm unfortunately one of those people who's been affiliated with one of these people. But there's nothing I can do about it except, you know, just replace her in the future and just say that it is what it is. Sometimes you meet the wrong people. I've been on autopilot since I worked on the ARM. I hope I didn't mess up on anything. Okay, I think his mouth might be closed at this part. Little Bill is still one of those shows that still holds up despite real life stuff. So I would still recommend Little Bill I would still show kids Little Bill. Kids aren't even gonna know who Bill Cosby is anyway. Holy crap, I forgot there was a full version of Happy Tree Friends song. Of the Happy Tree Friends theme song. What else? What other examples like that? You know, I already said Rick and Morty. I don't like Rick and Morty personally, but I know other people do. I think the creator of Ren and Stimpy got in trouble too. The creator slash voice actor, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Ren and Stimpy. I think they have more than one voice actor. But I think the original one got in trouble. Original one who was the creator. I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly. Somebody on Ren and Stimpy got in trouble. And this fan fiction of this fan sequel of Cupcakes and My Little Pony muffins. The creator of that is not a good person. I don't think she ever was. But despite that, Muffins still has its own fandom. People still like Muffins, and even made their own version of Muffins too. Another YouTuber example. How many you know what? I'm sure we've all lost count by now how many YouTubers have gotten in trouble. But what's an example of one whose creations still stand out to people in a positive way despite them getting in trouble? Muffins wasn't that good though. I used to like Muffins, but the more I grew, the less I liked the writing in it. It was a little... It wasn't absolutely terrible, but it could be better. Okay, am I done with this? Stopped paying attention again. Yeah, I think this is finished. This will be 381. I gotta move it though. Oh yeah, Nickelodeon as a whole. Yeah, you're right. Nickelodeon as a whole was pretty much toxic and criminal. Yeah, that sucks a lot. Maybe that's one of the other reasons why I didn't like iCarly. There's something weird about it. The feet. The feet thing. iCarly also liked to make fun of hobos a lot. Kind of nitpicky, not kind of a nitpicky thing, but nah, maybe that part's nothing. I don't know. There's plenty of cartoons make fun of old people. It'd be kind of the equivalent, I guess, to that. What are some really common tropes that What are some really common tropes that bother you? There's plenty that bother me. Like cartoons can, kids cartoons could probably do less of making fun of old people. Old people are forgetful all the time. How funny. In reality, it's actually not funny. So when you think about that too deeply, it's a little weird. They could be a little more respectful about that. If it's a dark humor cartoon, then fine. If it's any other cartoon, they could do a little less of that, making fun of old people. A lot of old people have dementia. They could do a little less of trying to put humor into that. That was fucking close. I almost saved that as I almost overwrote another frame. That would have pissed me off. Boys rule, girls drool. Yeah, boys versus girls, I guess. Older sister just screams and writes in her diary. The boys versus girls, the boys and girls stereotype. That's kind of a real thing though when you're a kid. Girls have cooties. Girls have cooties, and boys are dirty and girls are... That one's a little more okay though. Yeah, since it is a real thing. Not that I would be okay with them trying to encourage that kind of behavior, but... If it's, if it's supposed to be obnoxious, if they're showing it and showing that it's obnoxious, then I think that kind of thing's alright. One trope that I can think of off the top of my head that annoys me is, something scary is sneaking up on a character, and the character in front of them can see the thing behind them, and they don't tell them right away. They just stare and point, and then the oblivious character is like, oh, well, they think they're scared of them, saying, oh, I guess I told him off, or I guess well, hang on a second. What are you looking at? It's not that bad. You should look behind you. They wait until like 2 minutes later to say that there's something behind them. Like, if there's something urgent, something immediate, you gotta be immediate about it. You gotta be urgent and immediate about it. No, go, oh, well, maybe you wouldn't say that. Well, maybe you wouldn't say that if you saw what was behind you. It's not that scary here. 15 words later they say that there's something behind them, you know. I don't know if I'm explaining this right. I know I'm stuttering like an idiot. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Lower the hand a little bit more. Sometimes you gotta fix things. Hi, Thaz! Is this the real track this time? No, it's not! It's played this one for the last few streams and always skips the... I'm gonna go to the actual track. If I can find it. Unless it got removed from YouTube, I don't know. Come to think of it, when I scroll through here now, I can't see it anymore. Maybe it did get removed. Flat zone. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess I gotta re-add it. Yeah, where'd it go? It's not in the playlist anymore. Come on. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. Excuse me. Oh, another one. Betrayal, conflict. Those are, it's necessary. It's necessary in movies, but not all the time. This thing, you did this thing in the beginning of the movie that we didn't know about until now. And I'm offended and I'm gonna be mad at you for the next 10 minutes of the movie. That is valid sometimes, but not all the time. I don't like the way it was done in the movie Klaus, for example. It felt unnecessary.
Let's do it. I'm from the ocean.
In the ocean. Hey, Mr. Grumpy Goose.
Yep,
'cause we've
And they're always mad the same exact way.
in the ocean. Hey,
They are never understanding.
yep, 'cause we've
They, a lot of times their reactions are valid, just depending on what the situation is, depending on how serious it is. But if it's something that they should understand, they should be more understanding about that, or if it's something that barely matters, if it's about something that doesn't matter so much or shouldn't matter so much, that's when it does annoy me. And I feel like Klaus is one of those movies. I love the movie Klaus. I think it's an awesome movie. Well animated. Mostly well written. Pretty movie. Oops. But it's that one, oh, you betrayed us scene. It's the you betrayed us scene that annoys me. And confuses me. Does anybody know that movie, Klaus? It's a Christmas movie. It's 2D animated. Please. Please. Please tell me. Please tell me I'm not the only one here who knows that movie. Please watch it next Christmas. It's awesome. It's on Netflix. I wonder if I should even explain anything about it. Explain anything about that scene. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for people who haven't seen it. DVD. That's awesome. DVDs are underrated now. I think they're more useful now than they were before. Because when you have a DVD, you already have the movie. You don't have to freaking pay for it every month. And you have it no matter how good your internet connection is. If your internet is down, oh, you could still watch it because you have it physically in your hands. You could put it in a DVD player. All you need is your TV, not an internet connection too. I am the only one left in this family that appreciates DVDs. My family just uses streaming services now. Why don't we stick the DVD in? I mean, we do that sometimes still, but they just favor streaming services more. So instead of they buy the thing about it is they will buy movies that we already have. That's the part that confuses me. I mean, it makes sense if there's a bunch of movies on there that we don't have. But the things we already have on DVD and VHS, we don't have to buy those. We shouldn't have to anyway. Unless we only have a standard version, not a widescreen version. Okay. Oh, fuck. I gotta focus. Whenever I'm too focused on what I'm talking about, I pause the music. Okay, here we go.
From the ocean.
In the ocean.
Alright. I know what I'm doing next.
Yep, 'cause we've got
Swim from the ocean.
Swim in the ocean. Hey, Mr. Grumpy Gills.
Nemo.
yep, 'cause we've got I don't think that's
How do you deal with popularity?
I'm so sorry.
I guess that's a hard question.
that's I don't think
From the ocean.
In the ocean. Hey, Mr. Grumpy Gills.
Nemo.
yep, 'cause we've
Oh.
got
From the
I
ocean.
don't have the B version of this.
Hey, Mr. Grumpy Gills.
Nemo.
yep, 'cause we've got I don't think that's we'll name that's I don't think
I'm so sorry.
I don't think that's
Would you drop it?
that's I don't think
I'm surprised Pogo didn't make a remix of this movie. As the main Plunderphonics YouTuber. I'm surprised he didn't make a remix of this movie.
Please don't go away. Please? No one's ever stuck with me for so long before. I look at you and I'm home. When I look at you and I look at you, it's time to let go.
Do you know where my dad is?
Don't know. I'm a clown. Stop. When I look at you and I look at you, it's time to let go.
Do you know where my dad is?
Don't know. I'm a clown. Stop.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
It's time to let go.
Oh.
Just keep swimming. 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 Just keep swimming.
Do you know where my dad is?
Don't know.
I'm a clown. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just
Oh, wait. Hang on.
Love you, Dad.
I love you too, son.
Yeah, so I guess Thaz is popular in the Pokemon community for something that he did. A tournament. You know, for context. Oh, it's the other Finding Nemo remix. I'm alright. There's something happened today that made me sad. And not the tornado thing. It was that one Shaved Ice place that I like to visit in the springtime. I keep missing them every time they come in town.
Keep swimming.
They even tried to let me know personally this time that they were in town, and I missed it.
Keep swimming.
It's really annoying me, because these days are beautiful. I don't want to just catch them when the days start getting too hot. I want to catch them on a beautiful day. I'm worried that it's going to be hot by the time I finally catch them.
I'm so excited. These boats.
Just swim straight.
I see ya.
I don't think that. I don't think that.
I'm so excited. These boats.
Just swim straight.
I see ya.
I don't think that. I don't think that. Where did everybody go? Let's do it. No, it's gone. It's gone.
You can't.
Where did everybody go?
Let's do it.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
I'm so excited. These boats.
Just swim straight.
I see ya.
I don't think that. I don't think that.
I'm so excited. These boats.
Just swim straight.
I see ya.
I don't think that. I don't think that. This happened. All right. This happened. This happened.
I even checked Facebook. I've been checking Facebook often. I guess I'm not checking it at the times I'm supposed to. Just awful luck. I've been waiting for them. I've been checking Facebook. I guess last Saturday I just missed it. It's annoying. I want some shaved ice. I wish they were still in town. They used to be in town with a building, and now they can only come occasionally with trailers. I guess on the bright side, I saved $4, $4 to $10 by missing this. I've been waiting for them though. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I'll let this play, actually. I will be right back. I gotta check. Cat. And I gotta get something to munch on. I'm starting to get hungry. Oops. Grabbed grapes. It's not so filling, but they're pretty big. And they're also quiet to eat, like an apple. You might still hear me eat though, so I might still have to mute my mic. Ah! Almost forgot this thing again. Please wait. Are people still there? Stream's still working and everything. 2? Oh, what the? Okay, alright. It said 2 viewers for a split second. I thought something happened to the stream. No, it really did say 2 for a second. And then it jumped up to 14. So I thought my stream had shut down. Or I was lagging or something, I don't know. It's just unusual.
We gotta cook this.
Look, I know it's stupid and weird, but neither of us can do this alone, so we gotta do it together, right? So let's do this thing!
Let's cook. All this time we've been underneath. Please, sous chef. All this time we've been underneath. All my friends.
Gonna wait, does Dad know? Why do I let innocent feeling if no one wants it? Does Dad know?
I am hungry.
You have a gift. Gonna wait,
All this time we've been underneath.
been here a million times.
Rosemary, with you ever think about food disease?
Does Dad know?
I wanna make things.
Stay out of the kitchen.
I'm tired of taking
Does
this.
Dad know? It's dangerous.
I wanna add something to this world.
So, smell ingredients. So what? Been here a million times.
Rosemary, what we're stealing. We don't wanna throw this in with the garbage.
Dad know?
I wanna make things.
Stay out of the kitchen.
I'm tired of taking
Does
this.
Dad know? It's dangerous. You understand me? Rat-a-tat-ta. I can't cook, can I? But you can. Rat-a-tat-ta. Right? Okay, I'm gonna let you out now. But we're together on this.
Keep your station clear.
Rat-a-tat-ta. Something that doesn't involve.
Follow the recipe.
Take it away from me. We're together on this.
When money never
Rat-a-tat-ta. Something that doesn't involve.
designed to make. Follow the recipe.
Oh, you gotta taste this.
Take it away. You lost me again.
I've been underneath
Been here a million times.
all this time.
Well, the important thing is that you're home. Does Dad know?
I want to make things.
Does Dad know?
No, he doesn't. I want to add something to this world.
We're rats. We don't leave our nest.
It's a disaster. You know something about rats. You know.
Does Dad know?
All we do is take that.
You're talking like a human. Maybe you're not a rat at all. Hey, the bad really on tonight.
I will return tomorrow night with high expectations. Don't disappoint me.
My appetite.
I don't want to buy you. Hasn't been easy. I haven't been fair to you. I was wrong about you, friend. This really means that much to you.
But you are still only a rat. I know who I am. I'm tired of taking. I want to make things.
I need this job. What's more important here? What do you say?
I want to add something to this world.
It's crazy.
I don't like food. I love it.
Why are we stealing it? Why are we stealing it? Look at that right now. Jimmy,
Thanks for coming back, little shit.
Alright. I think I got all the keyframes here. All the main ones, anyway. Oh yeah, I gotta refresh Movie Maker because I edited that frame right there. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, if you want to see what Smokey looks like in this shot, he's right here. Handsome, ain't he? Awesome. I just wanted to see what that looked like with the audio. Looks good so far. Alright. Guys, should I keep working on Whiskers, or should I make Smokey move a little? Smokey's not gonna move as much as Whiskers, so he's probably gonna have like 2 keyframes. I'll just keep working on Whiskers, I guess. I'm motivated enough. I'm motivated enough to do Whiskers. I would actually rather get Whiskers done first before Smokey, since I've already done this much. Got it. Why do I have a crown next to my username? I don't know what those mean. Those are new. I don't know what the crowns mean. I haven't figured it out yet. Here go the noises again. Smokey. This is Whiskers. It's not Smokey. It's not shuffling. I hate when it shuts itself off.
Keep swimming.
All right.
Keep swimming. Come on. I don't hate you.
I don't think Daddy's got you.
Number one, Avi.
This half,
Number one,
We swim. Yeah.
I don't think Daddy's got you.
number one, Avi.
This half,
Number one,
We swim. Yeah.
I don't think Daddy's got you.
number one, Avi.
This half,
Number one,
We swim. Yeah.
I don't think Daddy's got you.
I'm back. Adult Swim bumper vibes. That's what I've been saying. I even left a comment on one of the uploads of this. I got taken down. And ever since I put that, other people in the comments, well, not this video. I didn't comment in here. I don't think they commented it in here, but yeah, everybody else started saying it sounds like Adult Swim bumpers. Adult Swim bumper. Oh, there's one. It sounds so good as an instrumental, though. Ever since I was a kid, every time I heard the song, I for some reason thought Adult Swim. I could picture the white text over a black screen kind of bumpers as that's playing. And that's what I commented. I said, ever since I was a kid, I've always thought it sounded like an Adult Swim bumper. And then I got 1,000 thumbs up, and then everybody else started saying it on other uploads so they could get top comment. And then there was an argument at one point. Somebody was like, hey, you stole this top comment. Somebody else said, oh, you won the internet. No, they didn't win the internet. They stole a comment. Yeah, pretty stupid. Let's all agree that it sounds like an Adult Swim bumper. I could just imagine that playing and then expect Aqua Teen Hunger Force or something to come up next. Oh. I ate all my grapes. I feel a little bit better. Are you in a good mood today? I guess. I was a little sad earlier because I found out I missed out on something on Saturday. Yeah, for the most part though, I'm fine. There could be worse things. Like this morning I could have been hit by a tornado. But I guess it just missed us. I guess I should be grateful. I shouldn't be so bummed out about not getting shaved ice on Saturday. Ah. My day's fine. Hello, Val. It's only been 2.5 hours. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Tony. Thank you. Just trying to stay busy. Oh, that looks great so far. It's just as I pictured it. Oh man. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'll do these two next, I guess. After this step, we'll have 79 seconds left. How about that? We're getting closer to having just 1 minute left. Hello there. Yeah, I'm fine. It was a big scare, but it passed us, I guess. Yeah, the rest of the day was peaceful. Outside.
No.
Hello there. Oop. Trippy. Happy true friends? Sort of. Sort of. I don't remember this one. Oh, no, I do. I didn't remember the introduction. Oh, cool. It's looking good, I love it. Oh, hang on. Alright, I'm back. Hey. The innocent Jigglypuff that innocently knocked out Game & Watch. What about Google? I don't see any previous messages from you, so I don't have any context. A cat? Where? You mean Corbett? I haven't been talking about him, but if that's what you mean, thanks. Oh, okay. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. That's what you were talking about. Yeah, that's Corbett. Gosh, I forgot how good vanilla Kit Kats are. I think every kind of Kit Kat's real good. Regular dark chocolate and vanilla Kit Kats are all really good. Pumpkin flavored ones are pretty good too in the fall. Oh my gosh, I get this question a lot. I don't watch Amazing Digital Circus. Kinda feels like I get that question every stream. What do you think of Digital Circus? Yeah, I don't watch that. I know it's a big deal lately. But yeah, I don't watch it. Maybe one of these days I'll be in the mood to check it out, but for some reason I just don't have that. kind of mood. Regular, oh, Kit Kats? I hope my stream's not lagging for people. Lagging behind a few minutes. The Helloverse stuff. I keep up to date with that stuff. Yeah, that's something I do watch. Whenever there's new episodes. Yeah, I keep up to date with that. But I think I was drawn to that in the first place because I already knew Vivzy Pop. I already knew Vivzy Pop before she got those shows greenlit. Know her, not personally. I knew her as a regular YouTuber back when she was one. Back when she was just famous for that one Blue Wolf video. I didn't know her personally, if that's what you're asking. I can't remember if I, commented something and she favorited it or, hearted the comment or anything. I don't think I did comment on any of her videos. I think I would have remembered that. Have his hand barely in frame for this frame. I don't think his tail is in frame yet. Yeah, I think the lip syncing. Trying to keep track of the lip syncing is the toughest part about this because he's moving at the same time. Sorry, I just needed a couple more Kit Kats. I'm hungry.
Whole day and it's still.
Sorry if you can hear whiskers. I kind of need the sound for that this time. How serious was it for you, Brainy? Apparently it was a close call for us. Watch YouTube copyright claim this. Yeah, I got scared. The track is copyrighted. The original track is Zombie Nation. This is a Mario 64 cover of that song. But YouTube will... If YouTube detects that something is a cover, they'll split the monetization between you and the original song owner. Sometimes they don't detect covers. Sometimes they do. So we'll just have to see how it reacts to this after I'm done streaming. This cover's fine for the most part, but the first half of it sounds a little off key. The second part sounds better. Around here. Yeah, it sounds better from here on out. Pitch-wise. Of course, they used that line. I think music is the most complicated thing in the copyright system. You can draw a Rainbow Dash. You can draw a copyrighted character without getting in trouble. Sometimes, but music, it's always a problem. With music, it's always a problem. You can make a YouTube poop of Peppa Pig. You probably won't get in trouble. Viacom is pretty strict with their media, though. If you make a YouTube poop of SpongeBob, you have a 50-50 chance of getting it taken down. But with music, it's always a problem. You do not use anything copyrighted from YouTube. Copyrighted music from YouTube. Copyrighted music and put it on YouTube. It will always be an issue. If you don't care about monetization, it's not as much of a problem, but you still have to worry about it getting blocked in other countries. We're going Tarzan up in here. Listen to those drums. Oh, wait. Since everything is broken was formerly known as HTF Plus, would old fans still recognize the series? Well, I changed the name before the 14th part came out. And I warned fans, I made a couple videos about the update. I warned fans that it would be under a different name. And I think you can actually still find it with by putting HTF Plus cupcakes or whatever. See, look, there it is. There's the playlist right there. Yeah, I think you can still find it by putting in the old name. Yeah, see, there it is. There it is. There's everything. Oh, I love that chocolate. SpongeBob? Show me that again. What was that? Is it because he's a square? I've done that before with s'mores, putting that chocolate. I can't remember if I put regular caramel, the regular caramel chocolate on a s'more, but I know I put the pumpkin caramel version of that chocolate in a s'more. Really good. I put that and a pumpkin marshmallow. Pumpkin s'more. My own pumpkin s'more. I hope both of those things, both the marshmallow and the chocolate comes back next fall. Three. What? Oh. It's the strong boy song, Brainy. Come on. That's the shortest Red Pilot song I know. Red Pilot Sun song I know. Yeah, it's so short. I was just saying that. It's 47 seconds. Maybe it was like an exercise kind of song this time. Oh, this one's shorter. 30 seconds. This one's 30 seconds. Ice Bear's the moon now. Ice Bear's a planet. forgot all about We Bare Bears. Holy cow. I watched the whole series because I thought it was cute. It was alright. It was an alright show. It was the most alright show on Cartoon Network at the time. I guess next to Steven Universe, but I didn't watch that until 2020. Oh, this song was on the last Not Your Enemy video. 3. Yeah, the finale felt really weak. I was kind of disappointed in that.
Still going. Whole day and it's still whole day and it's still going.
Oh, cool.
Whole day and it's still going. Still going. Still. And still going.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Still going. Whole day and still going.
Just needs more tweenies.
Whole day and still going. Still going. And still going. Whole day and still going. I would definitely consider. Whole day and still going. Whole day and still going.
Awesome. You know what other finale pissed me off? Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It's another finale that pissed me off. The Ed and Nettie one was fine. It's kind of... A part of me... It felt a little bit bizarre, though. I don't know if it was because it was a... I think part of it might be because it took place outside the cul-de-sac. Almost the entire time. it wasn't in the cul-de-sac or at the school. It was just in the middle of nowhere the whole time. I would like a bit of an explanation on why Eddie's brother was being a little creepy about beating up this kid that's supposed to be his brother. Like, he started beating on Eddie unprovoked. I mean, there was no explanation for that. Was that, like, like, am I allowed to headcanon that that was his way of helping him? Should make everybody feel bad for him? I think it would have felt a little more touching if Eddie actually did something to make up for what apparently happened in the beginning, before the beginning. Aside from the scene where he confessed everything, it would have been cool if he did a little more than that. Okay, what am I doing next?
Whole day. Whole day and it's still. Whole day and it's still going. Whole day. Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going.
Why does it keep falling behind?
Whole day and it's still. Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going.
Man, imagine how smooth it'll be when I keep working in between.
Whole day and it's still going.
Imagine if I work until all the frames are 4 centiseconds. It'll look great.
Whole day and it's still going.
Reminds me of when I animated Creepy Bloom. Animated Creepy Bloom walking after she climbed out of the flood. I have this. I remember when I was working on this and it was choppy, start off choppy just like this. And then I kept adding tweenies that looked like that. Hey! Yeah, show me that. So I imagine this is the kind of speed, the kind of smoothness it's gonna have when I'm finished. That's exciting. Forgot the lines on Whisker's tail. Where? You know, on these frames he's not even, his tail's not even in frame. It's the last few frames right here. Alright,
Whole day
Episode 3 is currently my favorite. That might be mine too. Rainbow Dash looks a little off on some scenes compared to how I draw her now. But I think, yeah, it's mostly, yeah, I remember discussing this because somebody asked me what was my favorite episode. I think episode 3 or 13 just happens to be the most exciting and probably the most challenging too. Yeah. Yeah, the most challenging. Because unlike part 12, in part 13 I did this keyframing method all the way through, but when I got started on part 12, I didn't start animating like this yet. You know what I'm doing right here? I think they call this onion skinning. What am I doing? Stop it. Yeah, when I started on part 12, I didn't start doing it like this. It was around the first time I animated like this was when Rainbow Dash was jumping in the air. In part 12. Yeah. That was when I started animating like that. That's it. This is it. That's the one. That's when I realized the better way to animate. Before I was doing like some frame by frame crap. I don't even know how I animated before this. I don't know how I did it. Now I can't imagine animating without the onion skinning stuff. Wish it would let me zoom in, gosh dang it. I was so excited when I saw how good this came out. Like, this is the way to do it. Hang on. Light bulb? Yeah, that was exciting. Very euphoric discovering that. Doing in-betweens. Not bad for a first attempt. Rainbow Dash still, I would have drawn her differently, but the way she's moving looks really good, still. I love that still. I love that a lot still. Oh yeah, I guess I should change that wallpaper now. I put that there for Lesbian Visibility Week. I'll change it later. I had a Mario 64 wallpaper before that. Yeah, I think we're pretty much home free at this point. Just a bunch of tweening now. Well, that's what I've been doing, but yeah, I've been doing that this whole stream. What am I talking about? I mean, the first set of the tweens, the in-betweens. Now we're on the second set, which I guess I could say we're more home free. So it'll be easy. I'm a little bit worried about the lip syncing. I hope I don't have to fix anything when I'm done with this, like redo some of the lip syncing. I might have to. The timing of it. Animation looks smoother now. Not yet! Still gotta add more frames. It's not smooth yet. I know animations that have this kind of frame rate, but I want this to be more than that. How do you make your animations smooth? You just keep adding frames. Just keep adding frames until you have no more room in the duration. For Movie Maker, 3 centiseconds is the smallest. The smallest duration you can make a frame. I think 4 centiseconds is my favorite though. My favorite smallest. And since it's 2 deciseconds, still got plenty of room for more frames. Plenty of room for plenty of more frames. I don't know how to say any of that in frames per second. I just say deciseconds and centiseconds. And my frames are never one consistent frame rate. All the frames, as you can see up here, as I move on a different scene, it constantly changes. Each frame has a different speed. Oh my gosh, I forgot to show this shot in the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I think we were working on this the last time we were streaming. I added Flippy in there. And the background there, and there it is. Awesome. Yeah, I forgot to show that. Yeah, I finished that shot. Was it the last stream or the stream before that? I can't remember what we were doing last time. Ah, come on. Go faster! What's going on? It's lagging. Just pull it up. Yeah, it used to be faster. My internet's usually faster than this. It's usually pulls everything up almost instantly, and now it's taking like 10 seconds to pull everything up. Yeah, we were working on this shot. And now it's finished. Essentially, the more animation frames you have, the smoother it is. Yeah, it is. That is the case basically. But it takes, yeah, like Brandy said, it takes a little more than that by itself, like a... You just gotta make things move properly too, like... when I first started keyframing, I used to, no matter what, draw completely, totally in the middle every single time. In between, right in the middle. But, there's some instances where you should draw closer to one frame than the other to make things stop smoothly and start moving smoothly. Did you learn animation from school or by yourself? By myself. Smear frames, yeah. That's one way to animate. I haven't done smear frames in a long time, though. I used to do them a lot, though, because... yeah, that was a problem I had. I didn't know how to... animate, I didn't do keyframing back then, so it was harder for me to make something go from one position to another without smear frames. Now I don't even do them at all anymore. I haven't done them in a long time. It's an old choice I used to make. It's still a valid way to animate, it's just not the way I want to animate. Hi there. Yeah, I'm self-taught, and that's why I learned pretty late the onion skinning thing. I learned it pretty late. I learned it on my own still, but I learned it late. Oh, wait. I don't know why I didn't think to do it like this before that point where I animated Rainbow Dash jumping. I don't know why I didn't think to do it like that. It's so simple, it feels like. So simple to think it up. Just paste one outline over the other and just draw in between. I don't know why I did not think about that before 2015? 16? It was 2000. Hang on, wait. I know how to find out. No, not that. Yes, 2015. Yeah, it was late 2015. Late 2015. It was October. This is the first time I pulled off keyframing. Yeah, I made a video about it. Whoa. Whoa. 200,000. Oh dear, yeah, I'm a little worried about that because this is a little bit outdated. The way I explain some things. Just a little bit outdated. Ooh. That hurts my eyes. Why did I choose those colors? Bright red and blue. Yeah, that kind of looks like a nightmare. Used to call this a tutorial. I haven't watched this in a long time, so I can't remember what I said in it. But I think one of the things was work right in the middle. Oh, hi Corbett. Watch the claws. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that kind of step depends on what's being animated. It's like I said, there's certain times where you should draw closer to one frame than the other. Okay, I'm gonna see what Corbett wants. He wants my attention. Oh, my leg. Be right back. Kitty. Yeah, here's an example I'm about to do right now. Like, since with the mouth here, everything else is right in the middle. Everything else of Whiskers' body is right in the middle, but his mouth is gonna be different. It'll be closer to this than this because of the way he's talking. I don't think it's gonna be that close to the O sound yet. So it'll be, the mouth will be in this shape still, mostly. Oh, sorry! I don't think I will ever not, I don't think there will ever be an age where I completely stop forgetting about that side. That is still an issue after all these years. I will always forget about that side. Ping me! So I can see the bright orange in the chat. Whenever that happens. You'd think I would have learned by now, but... Yeah, if you say my name, or if somebody says your name, you'll see orange. See it highlighted in orange? I don't know if that's just for the host of the stream, or if... Is it highlighted in orange, Brainy? Hi, Corbett. Brrr. What you want now? Pardon me? Oh, hang on, I'll be right back. I didn't forget this time. What's Brainy, what's what kind of color is asshole orange? I've never heard of that in my life. What would you do if Happy Tree Friends officially came back? Aren't they kind of... They're kind of struggling to stay back. They've been doing crossovers and stuff, and their new episodes are... You gotta pay for their new episodes. Yeah, but in which case, no, I'm not doing anything about it, really. Because I lost, like I said several times before, I've lost interest in the official Happy Tree Friends a long time ago. I haven't been impressed with their new episodes. And I found the Lammy episodes to be a little weird and confusing. Lammy herself is cute. Yeah, I remember talking about this before on stream. Lammy, I like Lammy's character. She's cute. I like her voice. I like her design. The pickle thing is stupid, though. I don't like the pickle thing. Yeah, that's one of the things I said before, is that it's just old. And it got old a long time ago. The main point of it, anyway. The main aspect of it. I mean, the whole idea was shock value, was shocking people after they think they've clicked on something stupidly cute. But that shock is gone now, you know? It's gone. That part of it's gone, and it's been long gone because everybody knows about Happy Tree Friends. They've known since the 2000s. It's not surprising and it's not shocking anymore. It's just, what's gonna happen this time? That's all it is now. That's not my only problem with it, though. The other thing is just how just how some episodes are written is just a little bizarre. And now they're just doing, it's mostly crossover stuff, more than actual Happy Tree Friends stuff, you know? That's a sign that it needs to probably stop. But these are coming from the creators themselves, if I'm not mistaken, so if this is something they genuinely want to do, then by all means, they can do what they want. That's not a crime. Well, but we've all seen it before in like SpongeBob or Family Guy or Simpsons, where it feels, where the creators wanted to stop, but the company that owns their show still wants to keep going. I'm not sure if that's the case with Happy Tree Friends. I mean, I think they still want to do it. Do you still dislike Crow Marmot? I'm not even sure if it's dislike. It's just... I don't feel anything for him. I don't even know what... if I should even call him a he, because he doesn't feel real. It's a block. He may as well be Plank from Ed and Eddie. Yeah, that's why he doesn't exist in my universe now. I don't feel anything for him. He's hardly a character to begin with. Alright. I think I can still maybe I can still keep him in a way, but he wouldn't be an actual person in there. He'd maybe be a cartoon character, because they did make a special episode. They made a special episode of him being this old 1930s style cartoon character, and I think somebody had a Crow Marmot watch too. I forget who had the watch. Somebody was wearing a watch and it had Crow Marmot on it, the 1930s style of him. So I think that part of him can still exist in my universe. I'm totally fine with that. So he could be like Buddhist Monkey. Buddhist Monkey, in my universe, Buddhist Monkey is also just a character, a fictional, in-universe fictional character. Since it showed his episodes playing at a movie theater. So I think to them, Buddhist Monkey episodes are clips from a movie. Wait a minute. Oh, darn it. I think I forgot the stripes on him. Who's pinging me a bunch? Oh, it's that one guy that keeps getting banned. Thank you, Brainy. Do I want to look at my DMs? I can't even comprehend what I'm reading. I'm picking up that it's negative, but I don't understand what's being said. Okay. I'm gonna screenshot this. Put it in the mods chat. Look at this. Shrug emoji. Oh no, I got a better emoji for this. Oh no, I can't use. I had a better emoji, but it's animated and I don't have nitro. Darn it. Okay. Let's come back. Oh wait, hang on. Leave the mods chat so that I don't accidentally open Discord with streaming. Sorry if you can hear children. There's children in the house. This is what he wanted my face to be. This is what he wanted my face to be when I read his DMs. Brainy, should I show it? He said I want your audience. I think that I assume that means he wants the stream to see it, but I don't know if I should. Do it? Okay. Alright. Sure. Listen, I want your audience to see how hypocrite you are while you are streaming. You and your hypocrite mods power aboused by banning me just a lie about I'm homophobic and racist, which made my impersonator account done and you all still keep blaming me by banning with Brainy Daffy hypocrite despite I showed all proof that I haven't done it but my impersonator account done in order to make me blamed things I haven't done. This music is so... Why is this music so... Why is this music so fitting? It perfectly expresses how goofy this is. Blamed things I haven't done. Now I also have spies on your server, screenshooted everything, prepared to getting exposed. Hypocrites. That was fun. I'm glad I did that. There you go. You got your audience. Where am I doing? I can't focus on what I'm doing. Okay, we've just finished another frame. Put that in there. Oh, the mouth thing. And repositioning it. Shoot. Okay, I'll fix that. I'll fix all that. I lost focus. I lost focus because that was funny. Alright. Close. Yeah, okay. Reopen this. Do not panic. Because I gotta see which 2 frames it was. 82, 83. 82. Yep, 382. Yeah, this is a guy that's keeps won't accept his ban. Okay, good night, Casey. Okay, yeah, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. Beep boop. Yeah, my bad. That's right. Canon HTF even have lore? No, no it doesn't. I made lore though. I came up with a reason why people die in this way and keep coming back. Yeah, Flippy's got backstory. They showed a little bit of backstory. Alright, there we go. Now the mouth colors. Oh, that's why I pulled up that frame. Because I was trying to grab the mouth colors. If he hadn't gotten banned yet, I think it would have been funny to send this face to him, kind of stroke his ego. Oh no, he's screenshotted everything. What am I gonna do? Yeah, that was a DM that he sent. He said, I want your audience. So I assumed that meant he wanted me to show it. And there you go. Close this again. Yeah, it's a little better. Whole.
Whole day and it's still. Whole day and it's still. Whole day and it's still. Whole day. Whole day. Whole day and it's
Okay, I'll go in between here and here. 83, 79. Yes. Yes, Whiskers is talking.
whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going.
Yeah, I made some lore. My version of Happy Tree Friends, though, is a little more slice of lifey and dramatic. I wouldn't compare it to Has-Been Hotel, though. It doesn't really have that kind of vibe. You can tell in Battle Scars, I think. My friend Richard was able to tell, and he described it as a slice of life. A little of that, and a lot of drama. Drama and slice of life vibes. Slice of life is pretty underrated because I think that carries atmosphere. You need atmosphere. Like relatable, almost real life kind of vibes. Those are the best kinds of vibes to me. One of the best kinds. That's why you see a little bit of that in Happy Tree Friends. Yep, the lore of Happy Tree Friends is that Happy Tree Town is cursed. I call it Happy Tree Town anyway. I think other people did as well. Yeah, Happy Tree Town is cursed. And it's been cursed for 2 centuries. And it was started by these few guys that were trying to they were trying to fiddle with witchcraft, and this whole thing isn't solidified in detail yet, but I have it in mind that they were trying to prevent their town from getting killed by, destroyed and killed by natural disasters, or a natural disaster that they thought was coming. And so they wanted to give everybody in that town some kind of immortality, or at least the kind of mortality that allows them to live through bad things happening in their young life, and then they die a ripe old age when they're meant to. They survive everything bad. They survive everything bad and die a natural death. That's what they wanted, and that's what they were trying to do with this power, and they were using the cursed idol for that. But it backfired in a way. They got their wish in a way. Like, they get to live until they're old, but they still die through the I mean, they live through the bad things, but they still get killed. But they come back to life later. Which is not what they had in mind. But nobody remembers these things happening except the guys who are responsible for this curse. They remember. They see everything and they remember everything. So, in a way, that's a curse too. That's pretty much a curse as well. And that's probably the real part of the curse, is being aware of it. Nobody else is aware. And the descendants of these guys responsible would also suffer the same way. Remembering and being aware. Yes, Flaky. Yes, Flaky. Flaky is one of these descendants. Yeah, so a few guys fucked up when they were trying to tamper with some magic stuff, and it backfired a bit. It worked in one way, but it backfired in another way, and their descendants have to live through the same thing, and the whole town's cursed. And it wouldn't make a difference to move away from that town. If you are born in this town, or if you set foot in this town, you are cursed for the rest of your life. Yep, you are destined to keep dying in these weird, fragile... You die easily in these weird ways and not even be aware of it. Unless you are a descendant of one of the guys that fucked up. So even if you move away, it would still keep happening to you. I would love to make an arc comic. I'd love to make an arc with Flaky. More focused on Flaky. And even others who were descendants. Which is another thing I have yet to solidify who these guys are. I like the idea of Cub's family being involved too, except for that family, they are no longer aware for some reason. And I like to think, yeah, that's a mystery to me right now, but I like that being the reason why Cub's mom is gone and or dead. Maybe she did something to fix it. At least fix the awareness part of it. Maybe she wanted to fix the whole thing, but she only succeeded in fixing one part of it. Maybe she wanted to fix the curse from them completely. And I guess it would make sense that part wouldn't work, because they're still in town. They're still within. They still set foot in town, and if you set foot in the town, you're cursed. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. So on Cub's mom's side of the family, I like to think they're involved. I like to think Cub's mom is a descendant. Oh. He's supposed to be blinking, I think.
Whole day. Whole day and it's still. Whole.
Well. Actually, no, keep it open like that. Keep his eyes open like that. Yeah, she probably made some kind of sacrifice. And it would make sense that she would be desperate to fix it somehow and then find a way to fix it because she's having a kid. Yeah, if I was having a kid And I was cursed, and I knew my kid would be cursed. Yeah, I don't want to fix it. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Well, for me it would be no problem because I don't even want any kids. But if I was her, it would make total sense. Fire beetle. Do you ship Flippy and Flaky? No, I don't. I did when I was younger. Because everybody else was. And I sounded like a cute ship. But in my universe, they're just friends.
Whole day. Whole day. Whole day still. Whole day.
How does it feel to have worked on this for so long? I've got mixed feelings about it. I'm trying to see the bright side of how long it's been taking, but you know, at the same time, it's a little bizarre that I've been working on this since I was 13 and I'm 27 now. I would really love to get this finished. I will feel better when I get this episode done. Which will hopefully be in the summer-ish. So that's what I'm aiming for realistically, is summertime. Got a minute and a yeah, a minute and a half left. Kinda. After this gap is filled, I will have 79 seconds left of it. I'd like to move on to better things afterwards. E3. Got any plans for summer? Yeah, get this done. This is my only plan right now. Just get shit done. Those are my only plans right now. Yeah, another frame finished.
Day and it's still.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There's music. Yeah, and I am proud. I am proud of this. It's still a little cringe though, you know. It's yeah, I'm treating it as an exercise mostly. What? These two are next. 79. Dang, it's 12:30 already. No, it's not the final episode. It's not the final episode. Let's hear something we haven't heard yet today. It's been a while since you heard this song. Yeah, me too. It's a good one for sure.
Whole day. Whole day. Whole day. Whole day and it's still.
Why is bro still on Windows 10? Why the fuck not? I was on Windows 10 10 years after it expired. I'd still have Windows 7 right now if it wasn't for Discord not allowing you to stream audio unless you had Windows 10. Who the fuck cares? It's just a Windows. Got roasted. Where? I don't see a roast. Why? Cause you what? Cause you called me bro? That's not a roast. I don't even understand what's happening. Like, is this a troll or is this a genuine question? Perhaps. I don't know what you mean by roast. What do you mean? What do you mean I got roasted? Well, if you were making fun of me, that wouldn't be the only time someone's made fun of me for using a Windows. Older Windows. I mean, who honestly cares though? Who honestly cares though? It's not even something to... Like, it just feels like it just feels like people are looking for things to make fun of me for. But it's literally just a different version of Windows. That's all it is. There's nothing wrong with it. In fact, I think Windows 7 is the best. I would still have Windows 10. I'm not ashamed. Or Windows 7. I would still have Windows 7 right now. And I'm not ashamed to say it. I only upgraded to 10 for like one reason. And I don't have any reason to upgrade to 11 right now. I'm not even sure if this computer's capable of Windows 11. But who cares right now? It still works. It's like how I get made fun of for... People praise me for using paint and are confused that I use paint. But of course there are also people who've made fun of me for using paint. It's like, what's honestly wrong with it? Or are you just following through with what a meme says about? You know, the reputation is that paint sucks. But why does it suck? What's honestly wrong with it? It's a thing you can draw with. That's pretty much all you need, really, for basic animation. Why do you animate with paint? Why do people animate with clay? Why do people animate with paper? That's just how it is. All you gotta do is draw. Or, well, I guess with clay, you just set stuff up. Move things with your hands. Which is totally different, and I think a lot harder. The flashing cheeseburger song. Corbett! Aww. Hi, you. Aww. I still see some kitten in your face. You're just a big kitten. Oh, your cat's doing stuff too. My cat wants my attention again, I think.
do you think of that, Patrick? Patrick?
He wanted more foodsies. Yeah, it was a SpongeBob remix. Yeah. Yeah, that scene. The SpongeBob one? The SpongeBob one? Let me go back. I don't know the actual song. Decay by Home is the original. And it's spelled like this in here for some reason. With a K. But the SpongeBob remix thing is by Chris Kogos? The visuals are funny, it's just a flashing burger. Hang on, let me pause this. Am I able to get unbanned from the Discord? Wanted to raid the main... What Happy Tree Friends server? I don't have a Happy Tree Friends server. Are you talking about this server? Public server 007? Yeah, no. In fact, I'm gonna ban you from here too. So that explains why you came in kind of being rude to me about the windows. Also, raids don't work very well for this server because when you come in, you can't talk in the chat yet. You have to be given a default role. The fact that he casually admitted that. Oh yeah, I'm a raider. I raid servers. It's not a flex. It's easier to clock people that way as well. Earlier example being, yeah, that other guy. Yep. Raid-free security. Hi there, Dandy. Do your worst. Join with all 100. Well, let's see if I change my mind. All 100 of them, I dare ya. It takes minutes of your time to sign into an account, and it takes me 1 second to ban an account. So, who's the one who is more inconvenienced here in that situation? Kinda. What do you want me to say to your messages, Flowers? All you've really said is that you're lagging. And Butlers. You have a question? Alright, is the stream lagging for anybody else? Okay. I was about to say maybe I could get this shot done before I go to bed, but then I remembered I wanted Smokey to move a little bit too, so I'm not sure. I'm leaning more towards tomorrow. Well, D, I found all these chiptune songs from this channel. Kraylays. They got a whole bunch of chiptune playlists. And this is one of those playlists. Kraylays. Kraylays. None that I can think of off the top of my head. D. I'm sure I have one, but I can't think of it. I know of one that I heard recently. Have you heard of chicken and waffles with syrup? I saw somebody on YouTube giving some to homeless people, and it's apparently supposed to be really good. But I don't know, if I was giving food to homeless people, that wouldn't have been my first thought. But they were lining up. They were lining up to get some, so I guess they liked it. Well, they had the option to not have the syrup on it, so that's probably, if I was homeless and I was lining up for that, I would get some, but without the syrup. I don't want any syrup on my chicken. You put the waffles on bottom, the chicken on top, and then put syrup on all of it. That sounds weird. Oh, Brainy, you've heard of it, and you like it. Well, that has me curious then, because yeah, I guess there have been weirder combos. That's how tacos were made. But maple syrup over the chicken, though. I mean, I'm not sure about that part. I've never heard of that kind of recipe until I saw that video. I thought, when the video started, I thought he meant like just putting chicken and waffles, you know, just together, but it's an actual recipe. Wait, one more thing. If it's something that's popular, I'd be willing to try it. Like cream cheese with sushi? I mean, that might sound weird to some other people, but it's really, really good. Combinations are a natural thing in food. mushrooms on pizza. Mushrooms are my favorite pizza topping. Chicken and waffles just sounds, it naturally sounds bizarre to me since it's meat and something sugary together. I'm not used to sugary things on meat, you know, let alone fried meat, but I'd be willing to try it still. I'm more curious than confused. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, mushrooms are great. I've never tried pineapples on pizza. That one's pretty frowned upon, but I'd be still willing to try that too. It does sound weird to me though. I'm still curious on what it tastes like though. Pineapple pizza. It's a really citrusy fruit. Really strong tasting fruit on a pizza. Cheese on it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think of that. Okay. Alright. So go ahead and get rid of that little gap there. Cool. Cool.
Whole day and it's still going.
80, 85. Who's earring? What?
Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going.
Hi. Are you okay? You look sleepy. What's the matter? What's the matter? Baby. What's something else?
Whole day and it's still going.
Okay, I'll be right back. Kitty wants me. Crazy Corbett. Now we are at these two. E5. How long do you plan on continuing the series? Until it's done. Until it's done. Simple as that. Don't listen to Google AI. You wanna know what else Google AI said? It said "So long, Gay Bowser" was a real line in Mario 64. And you know what else Google AI said? You know what else Google AI said? Or at least used to say? I don't know if they patched this up. It said the word cock comes from cockroaches living in your penis. And that's why it's called a cock. Oh gosh, you know what else Google AI said? Or at least used to say? It said it's okay to smoke while you're pregnant. Yes, I did have to silence the music to say that. Don't trust Google. Oh, you know what else Google AI said? Well, actually, Google as a whole. It says that bone contusions take 2 weeks to heal, just like a regular bruise. It does not. Bone contusions, aka bone bruises, do not take only a couple of weeks to heal. It can take months to years. People on Reddit have shared their experiences saying that, and I myself had a bone contusion that took over a year to feel okay enough to walk on again. In general, you shouldn't trust everything that's said on the internet, but especially do not trust Google AI. AI! It's not written by a human. I know it bases its answers off of actual articles, but it will mix things up. It will grab things that are false. It will grab things from, you know, freaking Reddit and 4chan. There are some untrue people will say stuff on Reddit that's not true. Like things that, or joke about things, you know, sarcasm. Things, it will grab things that people say ironically or sarcastically. That's probably where it got got the Gabe Bowser thing from. AI is this kind of modern AI, I mean, is just, it is dangerous, you're right. Especially when people make fake videos. People believe those now. People believe AI videos are real. They believe them now. All the top comments are like, oh, that poor thing. Or, ah, that's so funny that that news reporter was laughing at this, you know, normal comments. All the top comments are normal comments on AI videos now. People do not pick it up anymore. Hi, Corbett. Did you eat as much as you wanted? Mother lion trusts tourists with her cub. This is AI, but people think it's real. I think this is the same. Wait, no, this is a different one. This is a different one. What the fuck? I think. Yeah, this is a different one. I found another version of that video I'm trying to look for. What the freak? There's Stop. 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 Stop it. Why are there like 5 different versions of this video? What? I can't even find the version I'm trying to look for. Excuse me? Is this it? This looks like it.
Mother lion found her.
Freaking shut up. Yeah, this is the, I think this is the one. Okay, the version I saw. Okay, there's all kinds of things that don't make sense about this concept in general. A mom lion would not leave her cub in this thing full of humans. Okay, but the biggest clue that I saw was that the cub's back leg turned into his front leg. Nobody saw that, apparently. The comments were all about, oh, that's so amazing! Oh, and also the lion roared with 2 voices. Hey, Corbett, I'm sorry. Sorry you had to listening to my rant. Okay, I'll be right back again. Yeah, and one of the people... Oh, there was a guy sitting in front that was just barely in the frame, but he had his back turned the whole time. He wasn't moving. That didn't make sense either. He was frozen. He didn't have his... He just had his back turned. He wasn't moving. And somebody said something too early. Like, oh gosh, I can't remember. Yeah, I know it's still up here. I got it. No. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try to look for that video. The biggest clue had to have been the cub's legs switching. The back leg turned into the front leg as the lion was putting him down. What the freak? Why are there so many versions of this video? I guess the only way to find it is to look through my comment history. So I was replying to people saying, this is AI. Look at the cub's legs. This isn't real. Please. This isn't real. I can't even find the version I'm looking for anymore. Cause people are shitting out more of them. Yuck. Make it stop. Yeah. Yeah, he meowed. He meowed right when I was about to say the word roar, which was funny. He was roaring at me. Yeah, almost every AI generated home video quotation marks is believed in. They are all believed in now. You see more normal comments than, oh, this is AI comments. It's awful. We're projecting onto, we are, it's just not, we should not be making AI videos of animals, okay? We should be celebrating, we should still be sticking to actual animal videos. We're celebrating actual animals instead of making what we want them to do. Like toys. We should be embracing what animals actually are and what they actually do. Who's with me? I love animals. I don't love AI, I love animals. These are not animals. These are not animals. They are just what people want them to do and what they want them to be. That's not... yeah, not appropriate. These are animals, not Disney animals. Brony OC? I'm not a brony. This is actually a... I mean, yeah, I made a pony persona. This animation in the corner was was given to me as a gift from somebody else. I don't have much of a human persona, really. I think I've only drawn myself like 5 times since like 2017 or so. I don't know. I wouldn't call myself a brony. I kept up to date with My Little Pony as it was still going on. I kept up with new episodes and stuff. But I wasn't like a diehard fan or anything. The show could have used some work. But I really I found it fun, the concept of Earth ponies, unicorns, and Pegasi living together. And them, in the lore, I thought the lore was pretty nice. And they have their own holidays and, yeah, cute stuff like that, little minor things like that. And, I still think it could have been written a little better though. But what show is there where you don't say that, you know? It's not as... I don't think there's any such thing as a perfect show or a perfect movie. So yeah, just nitpicky things like that. I enjoyed watching the show though. It was alright. It was very alright. I do have fun drawing the ponies though. I liked getting used to the anatomy of them. Characters definitely could have been written better and could have been more consistent. There are definitely some terrible episodes that didn't make sense. I've written all about it in a document. I made up this document of if I ever did anything with My Little Pony, I would have an AU. It would be an AU for sure. And so I put a document. I've written a document saying which episodes are changed, which episodes don't even exist. Equestria Girls, the events of Equestria Girls doesn't exist in my My Little Pony, in my MLP. And certain episodes like Yakety Sax, that doesn't exist either. Spike, whenever he grows up in the finale, he also sounds differently. He doesn't still sound like a child. That was weird. He actually sounds like a man in his 20s, voicing him. I've also written, putting your hoof down differently. A lot of people, I don't think a lot of people say this, but I think that episode was pretty bad, even though it's an early season episode. I thought it was pretty weird. For example, one of the things I changed, but I thought it was pretty weird that only Pinky and Rarity were the ones trying to teach Fluttershy how to be assertive. Well, that would be more like Rainbow Dash or even Applejack. That's more Rainbow Dash than Pinky and Rarity. Yeah. Putting your, that's putting your hoof down. I even, rewrote some scenes entirely, and, Equestria Girls is cursed. Maybe not cursed, it's just, I mean, it's, the rainbow-colored humans just was a little strange to me. I think that was probably the weirdest part about it. And also, it didn't feel much like it didn't feel like it was connected to My Little Pony. And Twilight's crush felt too random too and unneeded. The Flash Sentry thing. I do still take into account that Twilight had a crush, but because she doesn't think about anybody else ever again or ever before that, I've headcanoned her as I've headcanoned Twilight as asexual and gray romantic next to hetero romantic because of how rare it seems to be for her to ever fall in love. Yeah, infrequent, you know. So even though Equestria Girls is not canon in my MLP, the fact that Twilight fell in love is still I still the possibility of Twilight falling in love is still canon. That part I still take into account. That part I still found a little random and weird, but interesting. Rarity's the only one we ever see falling in love with people multiple times, or you know, stallions. Well, unless you count... Oh no, yeah, no, wait, Pinkie Pie had a kid with Cheese Sandwich. And it's implied that Rainbow Dash and Applejack are a couple. Mildly implied. Fluttershy was never shown falling in love with anyone. Trying to think of other things that I changed off the top of my head. There was a bunch. Oh, the Pinkie Pie cloning herself one. That also does not exist. That episode was bad too. Mostly it was because of the way it was solved. Actually, yeah, I didn't care about that part where they reference the old My Little Pony. I actually thought that was a little funny. And you know, Pinkie does all kinds of crap that doesn't make sense anyway. But the biggest problem I had with it was, let's find the real Pinkie by making all the Pinkies watch paint dry. The reason this is stupid is because it was earlier in the episode, we learned that the Pinkies, you know, the Pinkie clones don't know anything about their life, you know, the real Pinkie's life. They don't know who any of her friends are, where they live, you know, anything. They don't know anything. And yet, instead of quizzing them all, they made them all do something that wasn't fun. Whoever wants to stay the longest will look the longest at the paint. Dumb problem solving. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends had a similar episode. Or that even though none of the Blues knew about Blue's life, Mac didn't give them... I mean, Mac gave them questions. He quizzed them, but they were questions that made no sense. If you were a dessert, what would you be? What? Ask the Blues who your brother is, Mac. Whichever one answers Terrence is the real Blue. Spike! The one where Spike is so grateful for Applejack saving his life that he feels like he owes his entire life to her instead of Twilight now. Okay. This doesn't make sense because there was something called a dragon code, which never applies to anything else that's ever happened for the rest of the show or before that. What about the other dragons that had their lives saved? What about when Spike saves Garble from being crushed by a rock? He didn't care. There's no such thing as a dragon code. Dragons don't care. And Spike has had his life saved multiple times. Before that, like, when they were being chased by a Hydra and Spike got stuck in the mud, Twilight saved him. What about when he was falling out of the sky when he was trying to get the Crystal Heart back? Cadence saved him. Where's his gratitude for that? Where's the same level of gratitude? You know, apparently the dragon code is supposed to be if you save a dragon's life, that dragon owes everything to you. That does not apply anywhere else. Yeah, so that episode does not exist either in my MLP. Actually, apparently Twilight knew about it too. Twilight knew about the dragon code too, but that doesn't make sense either because there's an episode where she goes, "Oh, well, ponies don't know anything about dragons because they're not approachable." Nobody had done any research on dragons. Yeah, there's no consistency sometimes. There's not enough consistency in, you know, some of these episodes, you know, the show. Yes, there's... Okay, this is finished. That's all you don't like about the internet, Theraz? What the fuck did Spike know about a dragon code when the whole point of him is that he didn't know what being a dragon is like? Yep. That's why he went to the Dragonlands that one episode, and that's where he met Garble, that one asshole dragon. Because he wanted to know what it was like to be a dragon. He wanted to go on that journey, just for that. And I'm pretty sure he didn't learn about the dragon code over there, when he was over there. He just hung out with a bunch of douchebags. That's all he did. He didn't learn about the Dragon Code. He didn't learn anything useful. I didn't even color it in. What's wrong with me? Ugh. And what the freak happened to his teeth? His teeth moved around. Bring that lower. Pranks are stupid. I mean YouTube pranks. Prank channels are stupid. Especially the the boyfriend-girlfriend ones. The boyfriend and girlfriends repeatedly pranking each other. That doesn't sound like a healthy relationship, you know. You know, back in the 2010s, you know, the mid-2010s, I saw a bunch of terrible ones, terrible pranks. This boyfriend pranked his girlfriend into thinking her cat fell off fell out of the window when they lived like 50 stories high. That was terrible. If I was her, I would have broken up with him. That's not funny. He made her cry. He's like, he's all with a smile on his face. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, you're fucking not. You're recording and you're putting it on YouTube. And there's another channel with this video of this girlfriend pretending to be passed out on the bottom of the stairs like she fell down the stairs and she worried the boyfriend. Oh, yeah. Save that and reopen this. There's another one where this brother was pretending to be passed out, and he was pranking his brother, and the brother being pranked tried to do CPR, and the guy pranking him stood up and he's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" He's laughing at him, and the poor other guy looked embarrassed, like, "I was trying to save you. You put your mouth on me, haha." It's not fucking funny. It's not fucking funny. What's so funny about that? What's so funny about these kinds of videos? I don't get it. I never got it. I've seen worse ones than that, even. Fake drive-by shooting. Things like that are not funny. That's not funny. That's absolutely not funny. Like, holy shit. Alright, now close this and then open it. I keep losing focus because I'm more focused on what I'm talking about.
Whole
Oh, that was loud.
whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's
Oh, cool.
day and it's still going. Whole day and it's whole day and it's still whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going.
Sonic Mega Collection is amazing. I played that all the time. This is one of the coolest GameCube games, probably the coolest GameCube game ever. It was a bunch of retro games in one. A whole bunch of old games into one game. And comics. Comic pages. That's what this is. I still remember when I first heard this song. This used to, I put this in a comment on another upload of this, but that upload is gone, so I can't show. But the comment was that in my story of when I first heard this, and everybody thought it was fascinating and funny. Everyone thought it was amusing. So it was... Yeah, this was when the game was brand new. I was really little, but I still remember clear as day when my brother was checking out the game and looking through the extras menu, and it was stuck like that for a while because my dad came home with Pizza Hut. Or I think either he brought it home or the pizza came from a delivery person. I can't remember which, but we got Pizza Hut. And I guess my brother got up to eat, and he left the game like that. And so I remember hearing that while I was eating Pizza Hut. So when I hear this, I think of Pizza Hut. And my old house, in San Diego. Yeah, I doubt it's back up, but Sonic Mega Collection Music Extra. It was an extended version of it. Yeah, I think it still had this picture on it. Yeah, the upload's gone the last time I checked. Yeah, it was one of the top comments. People were replying saying it's amusing that I specifically remembered that. It is amusing. It makes me think of Pizza Hut. I want some Pizza Hut. My family likes to get pizza from other places more than Pizza Hut, but Pizza Hut's my personal favorite over everything else, like Mazzio's and Papa Murphy's and stuff. Pizza Hut's my personal favorite. I think it's because of the way the cheese is. I think it's more delicious than other fast food pizza anyway.
Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going.
81, 86. We're almost done with our first set of tweenies, just a few more. And then the second set, we're gonna breeze through the second set of them, and then the animation will be its smoothest.
Whole day and it's still. Whole day and it's still. Whole day and it's still.
I guess I could leave it like this, with the frames being 1 decisecond long, but
Whole day
You know, it does look fine like that, but I want it to be, I always want it to be its smoothest that it can be. So if I have room, if I see that I have room, I want to keep doing it. I don't usually, 1 decisecond seems too slow. My maximum, the maximum duration I usually leave it at is 9 centiseconds. That's the slowest I usually accept whenever there's movement, continuous movement.
Whole day and it's still. Whole day and it's still.
Oh, I am really hungry. I've been really hungry for a while, but I'm just I'm motivated to keep going. And I gotta embrace that. I gotta embrace when I'm motivated. Six hours? Good. Last time I checked it was 2.5 hours. We'll have a good long stream with progress. A lot of progress. What are you gonna eat? Well, when I'm done streaming, I'm gonna eat these White Castle chicken ring things that my mom discovered recently. We tried the spicy ones yesterday, and she just bought the regular ones tonight. Regular chicken ones. And I'm excited to try those, because the spicy ones were good. And if the spicy ones were good, then the regular ones have to be good. Still have apples? Yeah, I've got apples. Yeah, I bought some. I bought some more. I had grapes earlier while I was streaming. I ate all those. Wish I had more grapes. Because those grapes weren't bad. Yep, I am really hungry, so whenever I do eat, it's really gonna hit the spot. What is Flippy looking up at the cell window? He's looking up at nothing, literally. There's nothing out there. Except a few little static lines. That's all there is nothingness with a slight glitch. I might actually, I don't know if I'm gonna leave that black. Might actually. What would be scarier? Seeing nothing but black outside or seeing nothing but white outside? What would be scarier? I personally don't know. I've been thinking about it for a long time. Like for a couple of months. Because I really don't know. I might actually have that change to white. people have made cool fan songs for Mario 64. They should. Mario 64 really should have had more tracks. Instead of recycling the Bob-omb Battlefield one too much and... man, I can't look at Mario 64 the same way anymore. Because of how much I've been playing that online one. I really can't look at that game the same way anymore. That online server, that online mod has really has made an impact. Multiplayer Mario 64, that's something you'd have dreams about in the 2000s. And it's real now. And that's cool stuff. That's a milestone. Like most multiplayer online stuff, though, there's always going to be a little bit of toxicity because it's people on the internet, it's people online, you know. But aside from that, it's so cool. You know those Mario videos I've been uploading lately? That's cool shit. That's cool shit. That's cool stuff. Hi there. Actually, redo the mouth, actually. I'm just fine. I'm really, really hungry, but I wanted to keep going. Just a little bit more. I know it's almost 2:30 in the morning, at least over here. And I'm really hungry, but I'm gonna keep going. Oh. Chat glitched for a second. Yeah, that's what I did earlier. I got a snack. I got some grapes. I ate all my grapes and then and then later after that I ate a couple Kit Kats. I do got some more snacks in my drawer. Popcorn here. So I can munch on that for a bit. Not gonna eat too much of it though, because if I eat too much popcorn at one time, it makes me nauseous. That didn't used to be the case when I was a kid, but the last few times I've eaten too much popcorn, it's made me nauseous, so I'm gonna be careful. I got this popcorn here, this bagged popcorn that my Walmart has that's only $1 a bag. And these days, that's an awesome deal. Does anybody else's Walmart have that? It says Circus Time butter flavored popcorn. And it's this long bag. It's really good popcorn. It's better than my movie theater popcorn. That's what I'm eating right now. Sure doesn't taste like it's $1. Rainbow popcorn, I've never heard of that. Sounds like something that would only exist in My Little Pony. Oh! Well, now I have an answer to... now I have another answer to, somebody asked, I forget who it was, somebody asked earlier about what weird food combos you like. There's this chocolate popcorn that I really liked that was given to us in middle school. Yeah, they gave each of us this cup worth of this chocolate covered popcorn, and I wasn't sure about it. But I ate it and it was so good. I wanted more, but I haven't had it again since. I guess that's a weird one that I really liked. I don't know why it was so good. You wouldn't think so, but that one was, at least. I don't know about other versions of chocolate popcorn. That one was good. I remember I tried to replicate it by getting this popcorn, the popcorn that we get at home is a white cheddar kind of popcorn, and I put chocolate syrup over it and it was nasty. Yeah, definitely not the same one. I'm guessing it's supposed to be popcorn with no butter on it. Ah! Kernel stuck in my teeth. Ah, damn it. There's a kernel stuck in my teeth. I'm gonna try and floss it out. Be right back. I think I got it. I'm not sure though. Sometimes I can't tell. That's the one thing I hate about popcorn. It's the kernels getting stuck in your teeth and your throat. Yeah, sorry about the bag noises. And I'm sure you can hear crunching too. I apologize for that as well. I'm trying to be quiet. I wanted to have at least a little bit of something just to alleviate the hunger. So that I can go on a little longer. Whew. Looks great. $76.77. Oh, not again. Wish there were kernelless. I wish there was such thing as kernelless popcorn, the same way there's such thing as seedless grapes. Yeah, bone and boneless chicken. Caramel pop. I like chocolate popcorn more than caramel popcorn. I remember being, even though it was, I only got to have it for a short time. Even though I only got to have it for like 10 minutes of my life, I remember having an attachment to that chocolate popcorn that I had in middle school. That they gave to us in band class. I think it was band class. Oh, it was so good. So I think I like chocolate more than caramel popcorn. Chocolate caramel popcorn? Now that I've never tried. I didn't know there's such thing as that. Okay, maybe one more handful here. Put this up now. All right. It tastes like movie theater popcorn, but better. The popcorn I'm eating right now. It's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if it's just my Walmart right now, but look for a bin with popcorn bags that say Circus Time butter flavored popcorn, and it's these long bags. Yeah, you'll find out what kind of popcorn I'm eating, what it tastes like. It tastes good. I love this popcorn. It's probably the best popcorn I've ever had, I want to say. And it's only $1 a bag. Only $1. These big bags that taste really good. $1. And it sounds too good to be true, doesn't it? That's real. $1 even. Shoot, somebody could buy one of these bags and then sneak it in the theater. Might as well, because it tastes like movie theater popcorn. And it's like 90% cheaper. I mean, 95% cheaper. I don't have any movies I really want to see, though. I watched Hopper. I watched Hoppers, but I watched it at home. Saw the Mario Galaxy movie. Saw that in the theaters with my family.
Day and it's still going. Day and it's still going.
Dang. Hey Daffy, are you still here? Brainy Daffy? I don't know why I said Daffy this time. Usually I say Brainy. Wow. I was just curious. Because usually you go to bed around, whenever we're in voice chat anyway, you usually go to bed whenever it's 2:30 for me. I was just curious to see if you're still awake and on the stream. Hi there, Dylan. Now my room smells like the popcorn. It smells really good. It makes me want more. But I'm gonna save my appetite for those chicken ring things I was talking about. And like I said, if I eat too much popcorn, there's a chance I'll get nauseous. Alright, another frame is about done. I'm guessing you don't live where I live, Dylan, because where I'm at, it's still the dead of the night. Dang, it's about to be 3 in the morning. Oops. Forgot the neck. Right. I want those chicken ring things, but now I want something with chocolate in it. Luckily, I got some s'more stuff that I meant to eat yesterday, but didn't. So I'm gonna have s'mores, I think. Thank you, Quentin. We are getting there.
Whole day and it's still going.
Yes. We're still here. Thanks for letting me know. No. This one, please. Thank you. Good night, Ralph.
It's still going. Whole day and 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 it's still going. Still going. It's still going. It's still going.
One more, one more, one more. I double the frame rate on this, I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 or 23 frames in between all of these.
Whole day and still going. Whole day and still going. Whole day and still going. Whole day and it's still going.
Oh man, yes. It looks so good though. It looks awesome.
Whole day and it's still whole day and it's still whole day and it's whole day.
Forgot the ear on here. Shoot. Oh, it's easy actually. So you just decide how you want him to move and then do it. Yeah, I think one thing that is wrong with this is that it just looks like he's sliding more than he's walking.
Whole day and it's still
I could try to add some balance to some of these frames, like move some frames further down to look more like he's doing this instead of just straight across. I don't know. Let's see.
whole day and it's still going. Whole day. Whole day and it's still going.
Well. It looks fine. Other than that, yeah, it looks fine. No, I didn't save it. Come on. Alright, load it up again.
Whole day and it's still whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going.
It's a little better, I guess.
Whole day.
His other ear is kind of moving awkwardly.
Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still whole day and it's still going.
Looks a little stiffish, but
Whole day and it's still going.
it's overall just fine. It's fine. It's coming out the way I wanted. Except for the part where you could tell that he's walking. For the most part, it's fine.
Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going. Whole day and it's still going.
The lip syncing looks fine.
Whole day and it's still whole day and it's still going.
Yeah.
Whole day and it's still going.
Yeah, I think this would be an appropriate stopping point for me. Yeah, I'm not tired yet, but I should take a break because my hand was cramping up a little bit near the end here. And taking breaks is important. And I better eat more food. Oh yeah, it's almost 4 in the morning now. 15 people. Yeah, I expected there to be less than 15 people. It's been 8.5 hours. Wow. Not too bad. Yeah, longer than I intended. I streamed longer than I intended, and the longer the stream, the more I get done, which is awesome. So this is how far we got. Doesn't look like a whole lot for 8 hours, but I think it's decent for 8 hours. I really like how it's coming out. So yeah, I'm gonna double the frame rate when I get back to this. I'm gonna do more in-betweens. Another set of in-betweens, starting from the beginning again. Then when I'm done with that, I'll move on to Smokey. Smokey doesn't move as much. He doesn't talk in this shot either, so Smokey will be easy. I just gotta sync him up with Whiskers. When I'm done animating both of them. And I got the background for this already too. It's really simple. It's just the wall and the window, which is this. Real simple. And then after all that, 79 seconds. Less than 80 seconds left. I can't wait till I get to the 60-second mark. 60 more second mark. Yeah, we'll see how long it takes me to get to that point. First, let's fill in this gap. Thank you, everybody, for staying with me for this long. I'm surprised there's still 15 people here. Yeah, so I imagine you guys gotta get some sleep. Depending on where you live, I guess. I guess if you live in California, it'd be 1:40. Which I guess is still pretty late, but not too late for an adult, I suppose. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for sticking with me for this long. Yeah, a long stream today. I was just motivated. I was motivated to get the rest of this done, despite my hunger. Usually my hunger gets the best of me. Yeah, alright. So I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, I'm not tired yet, so maybe after I eat, I'll still continue this. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, my sleep schedule hasn't been the best lately. I've been going to bed at like 8:30 in the morning. So yeah, maybe a few hours more of this after I eat. We'll see how far I go before. Let's see how far I go before I go to bed. maybe halfway through this. Realistically speaking, we'll see. Yeah, I'll keep this open then. Cause I'd like to get more of this done. Yeah, you guys have a good rest too, everybody. Yeah, get some rest. the same goes for you guys. Get some rest. Unless you live on the other side of the world, in which case, focus on class, focus on school. Alright, yes. Good night, everybody.